Up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
And here is Garrett Mitchell. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Move to second, and they got him.
Great job by the defense executing that daylight play perfectly. It's such a timing thing, and that middle infielder and the pitcher have to be on the same page, and it's got to be a good throw. Nice job right there.
That's hard hit on the line. That one opts against the fence. Now around second, going for third. And he's got himself a triple.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. He really smoked this one down the line, barreled it up out front, and once it dropped in fair, this guy was off to the races, and it looked like he was thinking 3 right out of the batter's box.
At the belt and fires. On the corner at the knees for a strike. Runner on at third, one gone. Next offering is down low. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Sale in a 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. That one missed. Mitchell stands at third with one gone to the inning. That one 95 to finish him off. William Contreras up now for the Brewers. Grounded out his first time. That one's in there, and that is strike one.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. 2 outs with a runner at third. Next offering misses, and the count is 1-2. And a pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 2-2. And downstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Runner at third, 2 away. Got him! And that's the inning. Milwaukee leaves one. They trail it here 2-0. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's Trevor Story now.
Trevor Story.
The right-hander back to work. That misses. Ball one. We always talk about connections, kids growing up with one another. Trevor Story grew up playing in Texas on the same travel ball team as Josh Bell. This one in the air right field makes a nice running catch. And there's one down.
The batter, the catcher.
Here's Reese McGuire.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And that's through there for a strike. And that one hammered. And it's gone. He sends it out of here. His first homer of the year, and they add a run. It's 3-0.
Off the bat, it looked like it had plenty of distance, but there was just no telling if it was going to stay fair. I mean, he really hooked that thing down the right field line, but good thing that big pole was there to let us know. Could have very easily just been a long strike if he hit it out front any more than he did.
Now, Masataka Yoshida throws sails over his head at first.
Just looked like he pushed that throw. Not a long distance, so something definitely broke down mechanically. Sometimes the shorter throws can be harder to make. You don't see many high throws from second baseman over to first because they usually don't have to put much on it.
Yoshida, the runner at second with one away. Strike two.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
Swing and a pop-up. Taylor hustling after it. Can't glove it cleanly. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with one away.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Tapia in the box now. No balls and a strike. Oh, and one now. Foul ball there. Ground ball could be two. Turang to Adames. That's one. Out there, but that's all they'll get.
The right fielder, number 99.
And here comes the Brewers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Brandon Woodruff won't go any further. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Righty reliever out of the pen, Jansen Junk.
Now pitching for the Blue.
And stepping in for Boston, Alex Verdugo.
Jansen.
And that's in for a strike.
No ball, one strike.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
We head to the bottom of the fifth. Up now for Milwaukee, Rowdy Tellez.
Rowdy Tellez.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Brewers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Next pitch just misses. Going to count 1-2.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
15.
Next for Milwaukee, Tyrone Taylor. Went down on strikes his first time through. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. 2 up, 2 down.
The left fielder, number 22.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Christian Yelich. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Next offering is down low, and it's 1-0. Swung on, broken back, grounder to third. On the run, throw to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Back here at American Family Field, and here is Alex Verdugo. The pitch. Liner snagged at first.
Now designated hitter, Rafael Devers.
And here is Devers, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Devers measures 6 feet even, 240 pounds, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Activity in the bullpen. Bryce Wilson up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. And he deals. And a swing and a miss.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Off the mark there. Now 1-2.
1-2.
Line drive, caught. 2 outs, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall. He's already homered in this game. There's the strike. Duvall, in his 8th season, 34-year-old vet, he joined the team as a free agent. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. Right-handed reliever. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Down in order go the Red Sox. They lead 4-0. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. And now here is Mike Brosseau. Sale back to work. Right side, hard hit. Takes it himself. Out. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So digging in, Victor Caratini. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Look out! And it hit him.
Well, definitely a breakdown in his mechanics on that one. He just lost the handle and ended up way off target.
Turang in the box again. Takes a strike.
Over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
1-2 now. Sale back to work. And now 2-2.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Man at first, Garrett Mitchell the next to hit. 1 for 2.
Just could not get in sync and even guess right. When you talk about guessing in the game, it's really anticipation and sort of going with what the highest probability pitch, velocity, location at that point of the at-bat is.
That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1. And now it's 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. And a swing and a miss, and that is that. Brewers strand one. They trail it here 4-0. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. Turner climbs in on that right side. The wind of the pitch. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. On the ground to third, and it finds its way through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Story stands in now and watches strike one. Turner gets his lead at first, nobody out. In the dirt, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Kicks and deals. Late on that fastball.
2 strikes.
The 1-2. In the air, left field. Yelich makes the catch, and there's one away.
The catcher, number 3, Reese McGuire.
Now the catcher up to hit, Reese McGuire. There's a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
And it's strike 2.
0-2.
Here's the 0-2. And delivers outside. In the dirt, but kept close. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. That one the other way. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The center fielder, number 7, Masataka Yoshida.
Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. This one in the air, center field. That's a hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Here's Christian Arroyo. First offering misses the mark. Two on, 2 outs. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious.
The next offering misses. 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Check swing, but he went too far. 2-2. First and second, 2 down. Fires over to first. Out number 3. Boston. Back here in Milwaukee, Willie Adames stands in. The Brewers in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
And a pitch. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. And the lefty with the 0-1. Now that's smacked to right center. And there's a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. And here's the catcher, William Contreras. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Red Sox bullpen. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Nick Pivetta.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
In there for strike 1.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
And the right-hander deals. And takes low for ball 1.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Next offering is in for a strike. Adames gets his lead at first with nobody out. Line drive, base hit down the line. And that's going to get into the corner. Adames coming home. To the plate, save. It's 4-1.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. Good pitch, slider down and away, just stayed down and threw it nicely. Such an easy pitch to pull off of because you're probably thinking fastball down the middle initially.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. And first offering is fouled off. Swings through that one for strike 2. Runner at second, nobody out. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. And the righty deals. Up the middle. Tosses to first. And one away in the bottom of the 7th.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned, and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Next pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Smoked on the ground to second. Story sends it over to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Now it's Christian Yelich. First offering and it just misses. Now 1-1. And a 1-1. And that one wrapped foul. The 1-2. And there's a ball.
2-2.
Now. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits. And welcome back. We go to the 8th. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Raimel Tapia. And a pitch. And he pumps it a strike.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
The next pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
1-2.
And down on strikes. Now 1 away. And next for the Red Sox, Alex Verdugo. There's a swing and a miss.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Ball.
Next one misses. 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. The 1-2. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And now the count filled up 3-2.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it. What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Now it's Devers at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Javi Guerra, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. And now it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Left-hand batter waits. There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the air, right center field. This is demolished. Way back and gone. Rafael Devers rounds the bases. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 6-2. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
So stepping in for Boston, Adam Duvall. That one is absolutely belted. Yelich moving back for it. Back some more. And that ball is gone. Adam Duvall hits one out. His 2nd home run of the game. It's 7-2.
Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Javi Garrett on to pitch here.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while, coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested, but we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
Justin Turner now. First pitch just misses. Right-hander kicks, deals, and a foul ball. And 1-2.
Tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Wouldn't chase that time. Still only 1 out here in the inning. 3-2 now. Righty delivers. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Story now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses, and the count 1-2.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Throws across the diamond. That's the 3rd out. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 7-2 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the Brewers DH, Mike Brasso. Next pitch downstairs. Ball 1.
One ball, no strike.
The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. That's a strike across the top of the zone. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Caratini in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Bounced up the middle. Oh, great stop. Fires to first, and they get the out.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well-broken-in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball is going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's the second baseman, Bryce Turang. And that one pulled foul. Next pitch off the plate, and it's a ball and a strike. Not the best swing that time from the first round pick. The wind of the pitch.
That's a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Here's the 2-2. Back foot slider struck him out. Nobody left for Milwaukee. They're down 5. It's 7. Devin Williams into the game. He's been so good against lefties. And now the catcher comes up to him. Reese McGuire, 1 for 3. And here it comes. A little out front there as he swings through it. Williams, a 6'2 righty, 28 years old. And he's a former Rookie of the Year. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Ball 1 there. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Got a pitch to hit right there with 2 strikes, but just couldn't get a piece. Tell you what, that screwball is so unique and it's so rarely seen. I think it can be tough for any hitter just to get a piece of it, no matter where it's placed. As a hitter, you're just not used to seeing a pitch moving that way and getting on the same plane as it comes into the hitting zone.
And now the 0-1. Good eye right there. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count. Next offering is fouled back. Two now. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. And I'm so glad I'm retired.
2 outs. And fires in a fastball at 95.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Check swing, no appeal. 1-2 the count. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. 3 up, 3 down for him. So bottom of the 9th, up now for Milwaukee, Garrett Mitchell. And the right-hander back to work. There's a strike. And a big swing and a miss. 0-2 now. And ball 1. Swings and misses. And there's one down.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Ball.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 1. That's to third. Fires across the diamond, and they get Adames for the out.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, William Contreras. 0-1.
0-1.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Red Sox win the rubber match of this 3-game series.
Well, the goal when you go on the road is to at least play 500 ball. Well, they've been winning series. They win this one here. And you got yourself a little bit of breathing room, but you want to keep the same mindset. Let's go into the next place, and let's take that series again.
7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Boston Red Sox, 7 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, the Red Sox tallied 5 home runs overall as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 7-2. Heading into the day, the Brewers are in 4th place in the NL Central, and the Red Sox are in 2nd place in the AL East.
From Baltimore, welcome inside Oriole Park at Camden Yards. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Baltimore Orioles. John Shambi with you alongside Chris Singleton, singing a guy who could change this game with one swing of the bat, Jorge Mateo. He, of course, leads their team in home runs.
Yeah, Boog, he's been such a force at the plate, and it seems like every time he connects, the ball is traveling out of the ballpark. So when you have such a threat like that, other guys in the lineup should get good pitches to hit because they're trying to get those outs instead of having to face him in a big situation.
All right, just about ready for baseball. Our starter in this one, Kyle Gibson.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Here's the left fielder, Raimel Tapia.
For Boston, the left fielder, Raimel Tapia.
Here comes a pitch. In for a strike, and we are underway.
One strike.
And the 0-1. That one
Ball.
missed.
1-1.
Swung on, popped up left side. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Here's a check of the Red Sox lineup put together by manager Alex Cora. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One down, base is empty. Liner snagged at first.
Batting third, the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
2 outs, base is empty. Rafael Devers up to hit. And that's in there for strike 1. No score, just getting started, top of the first. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now it appeal to third. Nope, he held back. Next pitch is outside. Next offering is fouled back. Now all even up. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hit hard, that gets through.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Adam Duvall at the plate. 2 homers in the game yesterday, so he's feeling good coming in. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty to the plate. And a foul ball left side. Devers, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a miss.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Ball 2.
Next pitch misses. It's 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That ends the frame. Sox nothing. O's coming to bat. You're dialed into the show. Back now at Oriole Park. And today's starter, James Paxton.
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
Bottom of the first. Digging in, Jorge Mateo. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Paxton deals. This one popped up, and that's foul. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Got him swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
The 0-2. And that one off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
Another 1-2. Got him swinging.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
On the ground to the left. Sends it across the first, and that is the inning. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Baltimore, here's Bobby Dahlbeck. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. In for a strike. That's strike 1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
In the air, left side. Hayes makes the grab, 1 away. Here's Trevor Story. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Gibson, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a cutter, a slider, a four-seamer, and he works in a changeup. 0-2 as he waves at that one. Second inning here, no score. The next pitch misses. Now 1-2. And another ball. And it's filled up. Kicks and fires. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Next offering is fouled back. The kick, the 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
When you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Here's Reese McGuire. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Story on the move. Swing and a miss. McCann fires. Safe. Stolen base.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get into scoring position.
And the 0-2. Bounce to the right. Whips it to Mountcastle. Out number 2.
Batting it, the center fielder, number 7.
So 2 down now, and here is Masataka Yoshida. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Left-hand hitter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Hayes makes the grab, and that's the inning. One left for the Red Sox. We'll go to the... Welcome back. Now the batter now, Ryan Mountcastle. Paxton back to work. Just missed. Singing Ryan Mountcastle, a former first-round pick by the Orioles in 2015. Here's the thing that gets me, though. He owns his own karaoke machine. And can I tell you, I've never done karaoke in my life.
You got to try it sometime.
Singy, what's your go-to karaoke song?
Yeah, probably some song that'll cost us too much to mention in this broadcast.
And it's caught for the out.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Ramon.
And next is the designated hitter, Ramon Urias. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Good eye right there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Next offering misses down and away. Just off the outside part of the plate.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Slings it across. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. Cedric Mullins will hit next. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. In there for strike 1.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
Next offering is fouled back. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. 2 down, nobody on. Foul ball, still 0-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
And welcome back. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi.
Adalberto Mondesi.
Gibson back to work. Mondesi in his 6th season, hitting 9th in today's lineup, and they traded for him earlier this year. Here comes the 0-1. Bunting for a hit. Scoops it up barehanded. Got him! Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
Man, he made that look easy, didn't he? I mean, there's nothing simple about that play, Boog, especially when you break it down. But right there, everything was done in one fluid motion to deliver a strike over to first just in time for the out. I tell you, I could watch that all day.
Back to the top of the lineup, Raimel Tapia digs in now. He's 0 for 1. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. On the ground, and it goes just foul. Top of the 3rd, no score. Next pitch is downstairs.
2-1.
Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 2-2. Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Verdugo in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Boston. Still no score. Back here at the ballpark, Anthony Santander at the plate. The pitch. That one pushed foul. Santander getting the start in right. 28 years old. And he was born in Venezuela. Just missed.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500+ home runs, 3,000+ hits, and a triple crown.
1-2 here. Battling here as he fouls it away. Next pitch is popped up. Story hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting in, the third baseman,
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. And that's in there for strike 1. Henderson goes 6 feet 3 inches, 210 pounds, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2019. Next one is off the plate, and that is ball one. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. And he beats the throw, shows off the wheels right there, an infield single. Here is James McCann, a guy who's turned himself into a good framer. He's originally drafted by the Tigers, second-round pick in 11.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate, stay out of that double play.
Next offering is downstairs.
1-1.
And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Swings through it for the K. The high heat, too much on that one. Jorge Mateo now.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs, obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, it made it so comfortable for his club to secure that win. Very fresh team today, and it doesn't have to be all on him, but the way he's been swinging it, I expect him to have another big one.
It's through for a hit. Throws to second, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. 1 left for the Orioles, and we are still scoreless. On to the 4th, stepping in, Rafael Devers. The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. Swings through that.
0-2.
That misses the zone. Now 1-2. And that's down and away. Swing, and a ball popped up. Henderson pulls it down. 1 away. Adam Duvall up next for the Red Sox. Struck out swinging his first time. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Siggy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yep, just one free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next one misses. Going to count 1 and 2. In the air to left center. Mullins settles under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now back, the first baseman, Bobby Dalbec.
So up next, Bobby Dalbec. Flied out his first time. And that is in for a strike. That's strike 1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Red Sox go down quietly, and we're still knotted at 0. Back now at Oriole Park, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Adam Frazier. Pitch misses there. 1-0.
You know, these Orioles just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
That one down the line, and foul ball.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Got it by him for the K.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
The line to kick the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Kicks and deals. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. And the pitch. Hit hard on the ground to short. Mondesi fires over to first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Oh, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Next pitch is popped up. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, brings it in for the 3rd out. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We played 4. We're tied 0-0. Back here in Baltimore, all set for the start of the inning. Trevor Story comes up to the plate, and a pitch. There's a strike. The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1. And a pitch. Check swing, no appeal. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. And that one just missed off the outside edge. And the righty deals. Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to first. And Story is out.
Well, on the mound, very efficient. Able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
And stepping in for Boston, Reese McGuire. Grounded out his first time. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there. Righty delivers. Towards first. Mountcastle steps on first for the out.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Pitch is in there, and that's strike 1. Swings through that one.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Oh, 2 now.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
The wind of the pitch.
Ball 2.
That one ripped. And it's off the wall. The throw into second, and that's a 2-out double.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in the mechanics.
Man at second here with 2 away. At the plate, Adalberto Mondesi. 0 for 1 so far. That one off the mark, and that's ball 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
At the belt and fires. And a count 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is that.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Welcome back. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
The center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
And here it comes. There's a strike.
You know, these Orioles, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
He goes down looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. And now 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And next for the Orioles, Gunnar Henderson. Reached on an infield single his first time. That hits the dirt. Ball 1. And that one hit to first. He takes it on his own, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. And welcome back. All set for the top of the 6th. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Raimel Tapia. The wind of the pitch. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Action in the pen down there. Dylan Tate is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Coulombe, a left-hander, also throwing. Here's your 1. Lined, and that's a base hit. Here's Alex Verdugo. That pitch in for a strike. Strike one.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Tapia aboard here at first with nobody out. Foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Mountcastle over to second. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Here's Rafael Devers. The outfield shifted pretty heavily towards right field. There's the strike. Devers, 26 years old, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. Oh, 1 down. Swing and a miss.
0-2.
Way inside, gets out of the way. The wind and the pitch. And that one missing low. And that just misses.
Full count.
Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Three, 2. He dives but can't hang on. That's a base hit.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Now the Orioles manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Keegan Aiken gets the ball now.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these guys better be ready to swing the bats.
Duvall in the box now. No balls and a strike. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Nice work. Bottom of the inning and into the box for Baltimore. James McCann. Paxton back to work. And strike one to the catcher.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
The 0-2.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now 2-2. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Tapia hauls it in, and there's one away. And the batter will be the shortstop, Jorge Mateo. There's a strike. And that's in for a strike. The pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Off the mark there. And a count 1-2. Out to short, Mondesi. Throws to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Here's Adam Frazier. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
And strike 2.
0-2.
And now the lefty. And 1-2. And he grounds one to the right side. Story slings to first. Third out. Coming. Batting out for the Orioles, Dylan Tate. This guy can bring it velocity-wise. Back now at Oriole Park, top of inning number 7. And now the first baseman, Bobby Dahlbeck. Strike one. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swings and misses, struck him out. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Story now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
The 1-1. Swinging a foul straight back. And he dodges that fastball. The punch out there. Back-to-back strikeouts. Reese McGuire up next for the Red Sox.
Reese McGuire.
First offering and it just misses.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Left-hand batter waits. And the slider just misses.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Next offering misses, and it's 3-0.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And the 3-0 finds his zone. Way out front for strike 2. On the ground right side, and that's just foul. Two outs. Caught him looking for the K. Bottom of the 7th. Now at the plate, Austin Hayes. New arm out of the bullpen, number 32. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball.
Number 32.
Strike one. Next pitch inside, and 1-1. Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle in there for strike one.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
Going to count 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice two-strike pitch, though.
And there's a foul ball. Kicks and fires. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And that's in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
And the go-ahead run into scoring position. One away.
Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
First and second, one out. So next to hit for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. One out. The go-ahead run is at second.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Tapia makes the grab for the second out.
Now back.
Anthony Santander now at the plate. Fouled off. He was late. Squirts away a little bit. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Two on, two outs. That's off the mark, and a count 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Kicks and deals. On the ground to short. On to Story, and that is the inning. They turn things over to the southpaw, Danny Coulombe.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Welcome back as we have a pinch hitter to lead it off, Enrique Hernandez. And this is a big at-bat in this ball game. The pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. And there's a ball. The 1-1. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Back foot slider struck him out.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Trying to punt his way on. Frazier to first, and he beats it.
Oh, you never like to cut it that close, but the hitting streak will live on at least another day.
Little bit of a tense moment, Singy. Looked like that might be the end of it.
I don't know. The way he's been going, his confidence must be sky high. So even if it takes until his last at bat, you get that sense that a hit's coming from this guy one way or another.
Raimel Tapia up to hit. First pitch, and he just misses.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Next offering upstairs. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Alex Verdugo to bat next. .3-0 down. There's a strike. Mondesi on the move, and that's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The bat, number 99.
Go ahead run on base. Now here's the Red Sox DH, Alex Verdugo. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Off the mark there, and that's ball 1.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. That one fouled off. The 1-2 outside. Got him swinging.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
So first and second with 2 outs. Devers now. First offering misses the mark. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And here's a slow roller. Down the line, and it's foul. 2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. The pitch. That one just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Next offering is fouled back. And the pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So remaining in the game defensively, Enrique Hernandez. He'll be out center now after pinch hitting. So digging in, Gunnar Henderson.
You know, this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths. You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Left-hander out of the bullpen, Richard Blyer. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 35.
And he deals. On the corner for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
The 0-1. Bounce to third. Devers throws on to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. And a pitch. And downstairs. Line drive, base hit. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Mateo up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. 1 away. Tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Double play ball to second. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Cionel Perez taking over on the mound.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And now the right fielder, Adam Duvall. Here comes a pitch. There's a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Next pitch misses. 1-1. And that's outside. Next pitch just misses. 3-2 now. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
Dahlbeck, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Ryan Baker up and loosening in the pen. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
One down, runner at first. Trevor Story, the next to hit. And that's in there for strike one.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And the 0-1. Ball one there. And it is 2-1. Foot slider ties him up, struck him out.
Now, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Jorge Alfaro. The runner on first with two gone for him. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And a pitch. Gets him to chase after that one.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Next offering is down low. And the count 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Staying in the game on defense, Jorge Alfaro. He takes over behind the plate to do the catching after entering the game as a pinch hitter. The pitch. And that one fouled off. At the belt and fires. Dahlbeck. He'll do it himself. One out, bottom of the ninth. And now it's Austin Hayes. Ryan Brazier into the game. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Number 70, Ryan Brazier.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. And the righty deals. On a line out towards center. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there's two away.
Great swing of the bat right there. Trying to get on as that go-ahead run. He just wasn't able to find a hole.
Brazier, 35 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2007. Next offering is down low.
One ball, one
all
strike.
tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Righty to the plate. Right side. Duvall under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Back here at the ballpark, we're in extras here. Here's Kike The pitch. That's through there for a strike. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and Boog, to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually try for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning, but for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see, and this ball gets down, it's a hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical. You want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Adalberto Mondesi up to the plate. A switch hitter batting right. Strike one. All tied up here in extra innings. And it's strike two. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. And here it comes. And now the count is even.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in a spot where they really needed one.
Raimel Tapia up next for the Red Sox. That one's in there, 0-1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
1-1.
Pitch out, but no action. That's a little bit low.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Flips to second. On to Mountcastle. It's a double play. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. On to the bottom of inning number 10. And we still have no score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here's the Orioles DH, Ramon Urias. And a pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Righty delivers. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike three.
No, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Pulls that one foul. And it's 1-1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Check swing, and he held up. Winning run stands at second. They say you win.
2-2.
Man at second. Got him! Two gone now. Brandon Hyde making a move for a pinch hitter. Adley Rutschman, a critical at bat in this game for him. Now before the pitch, he looks him back. Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning. Henderson in the box now, takes strike 1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
And that one sliced foul. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. And he punches him out. He went around. Ryan Baker takes over on the mound. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 33, Ryan Baker.
Now into the game, Ryan McKenna. He takes over in right.
Number 26, Ryan.
So now the DH spot, Alex Verdugo.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
And the pitch. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. The extra innings rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning was a big move for baseball in 2020. So, Chris, how has that changed the way relievers approach these innings?
Well, I don't think it's that much different from coming in to clean up someone else's mess. Definitely not ideal, but the best relievers welcome challenges like this.
The 0-2. In the air, out towards left center. That gets down for a hit. Here's the throw to the plate. Safe at second with nobody out, and that double has the go-ahead run in scoring position. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. Not close with that one, but he gets him to go after it. Line drive, base hit right field. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
Now batting, right fielder, Adam.
And now Adam Duvall. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. There's a swing and a drive. That one is back. And it is gone. Adam Duvall blasts one out. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 4-0.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Michael Gibbons. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. So up next, Bobby Dahlbeck. And misses inside. Nobody on, nobody out. We are in the 11th. The pitch. Check swing, went around. And the count 1-2. And down on strikes. And that's the first out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Story in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Next pitch in the dirt. Now 2-0.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
He caught it behind his back. The throw, it's there, and that's a great play.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
2 outs, base is empty. Jorge Alfaro at the plate. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
And that's outside. Next offering is in for a strike. Right side, hard hit. That's out number 3. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Back here in Baltimore, all set for the bottom of the 11th. Now the Orioles catcher, James McCann. Here, the right-hander back to work. And that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Hit softly on the ground to third. Over to Dahlbeck. And a quick out, number 1.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
Shortstop.
And next for the Orioles, Jorge Mateo. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offensive side for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. Henderson around third. Just ahead of the throw, he scores. It's 4-1.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Kenley Jansen into the game.
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Ball to strike. Next offering is outside. Mateo leads off first with 1 away. That one lifted to left. Tapia makes the grab. And there's 2 away. And now Austin Hayes. In there, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, and one thing about Kenley, that cutter, just devastating. It reminds me of Mariano Rivera, just how dominating that pitch can be.
And that'll do it.
Well, I love the fact they didn't quit. They had to do a little extra work tonight to secure this win, but it's what you got to do over the course of a season if you want to be a championship ball club.
4-1 the final here today. Kenley Jansen picking up the save. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious...
Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. Starting in the AL East, the Red Sox knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got the win in extra innings over the Orioles, 4-1. The Rays combined for a 4-hitter as they got the home victory against the Astros, 2-1. The Jays held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd, 5-1. The New York Yankees combined to allow only 4 hits as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 3-1. Austin Gomber got the victory on the mound, throwing 8 strong innings and allowing only 1 earned run as the Rockies got the best of the Guardians 4-2. Brett Phillips was a force at the plate, driving in 3 runs, helping lead the Angels to the victory over Oakland 5-1. The Atlanta Braves put up 16 hits on the day as they manhandled the Marlins 12-3. The Texas Rangers put together 10 total hits as they ran over the Reds 9-0. Jonathan Scope had a home run and 3 RBIs as the Tigers took care of Milwaukee 4-3. Ryan Yarbrough collected win number 3 this year as the Royals downed the Diamondbacks 3-1. Miles Michaelis was victorious for the 5th time this season, leading the Cardinals to a win over San Francisco 4-2. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.
Live from beautiful Oriole Park at Camden Yards, the show has an AL East matchup. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And starting this one, Tyler Wells. What should we keep an eye on here?
A very forgettable start his last time out. Was only able to work a couple of innings. We're looking for him to put it all together today. Command, tempo, and just really a confident presence out there on the mound.
Leading off, Enrique Hernandez.
The right fielder, number 5, Kike Hernandez.
The wind of the pitch. Missing inside, and we're underway. Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Alex Verdugo. That one at 95, missed up top. 1-0. That's in there. One down, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The wind to kick the pitch. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Throw on to McCann. 2 quick outs at the top of the first here tonight. Well, these are the ones you hate to see. It got him right in the head. Amazingly, he looks like he might be okay. He's kind of waving everyone off.
Wow. Yeah, I'm pretty amazed. They obviously take any shot to the head very seriously, but you're right, Boog. It looks like he's doing okay out there. Thank goodness.
Rafael Devers up to hit. One of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. That's in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. That misses, and the count is 1-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Down in order go the Red Sox. Orioles due up in the first, no score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Now it's going to be Jorge Mateo. And he deals. And a bunt towards third. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Ryan McKenna. Close but called a ball. And it's 1-0. Kluber, a former Cy Young Award winner. He throws a slurve A cutter, a sinker, a changeup, and he works in a four-seamer.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
And it finds its way through for a hit.
Back-to-back base hits, just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Adley Rutschman in the box now, takes strike one. Entered the game as a pinch hitter last night. Back in the starting lineup for this one. The next pitch misses, and that is ball one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Kicks and fires. And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next offering in the dirt. 3-2 now. Mateo, the lead runner, out at second. McKenna at first with no outs. Got him looking. 1 out. Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
The pitch. Just off the inside edge. 1 out. Runners at first and second. That one misses, and it's 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Next one misses, and the count's full. Ramon Urias waiting on deck for the Orioles. Struck him out looking.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
So first and second with 2 outs. Ramon Urias getting ready to hit. And there's the strike.
0-1.
That one missed. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside. That misses. Ball 3.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Anthony Santander in the on-deck circle. And that's a strikeout looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees. Orioles strand a couple. We played an inning. No score. And welcome back. Top of the second. Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall. Wells back to work. That's a slider for a strike. Here's the 0-2.
1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday, another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Here's Turner now. That's in there. Strike one.
0-1.
And a swing and a miss.
0-2.
Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
Christian Arroyo at the plate now as he chases after that one. Had the day off yesterday. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
That one just misses.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for a strike. Back now at Oriole Park, bottom half of inning number 2. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Anthony Santander. There's a strike at the knees. That's strike one. Swings and lines a base hit into left field, and the leadoff man aboard.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And McCann fouls it off. Runner at first with no outs here. And a pitch. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Had him way out front of the slurve.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And now the center fielder, Kyle Stowers. That one to first. And it goes just foul. 0-1. And that's outside.
After giving up the leadoff single, back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Terrin Vavra stands in now and watches strike one. No score here in the second. Up the middle. They take the force out. That ends the inning. And the Orioles leave one. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning. Here's Reese McGuire. Wells back to work. And a slider catches the zone. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Now he'll turn for second. And he's into scoring position with a leadoff double. Maybe a chance for our first run here.
Everything came together for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
So digging in, Masataka Yoshida. First pitch doesn't find the zone. No outs. Runner on second. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball third base side. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Had him way out front of the slur. Adalberto Mondesi up to the plate. Here's a strike.
0-1.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. McGuire leads off second with one gone in the inning. Got him swinging.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already. So this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Here's Kike Hernandez. Led off the game with a strikeout. First pitch just misses. Runner leads away at second. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
Definitely not going to make his highlight tape.
So now 1-2. Man on second, 2 down. Got him. And that's the third out. And the Red Sox lead. Welcome back. Jorge Mateo now.
Orioles, the designated hitter.
The wind of the pitch.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Next pitch misses inside, and the count even 1-1. Outside. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. So a man on base to start the inning. Ryan McKenna, the next to hit for the Orioles. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Drops a bunt down the first base side, and he grabs it foul. Here comes a pitch. Puts a bunt down. And he takes it himself for the out. Here's Adley Rutschman. Caught looking his first time up. Fought off foul. The 0-1. Foul ball there. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Really aggressive at the plate. That at bat, Singy. He was hacking at all of them.
Yeah, and he chased all 3 of the pitches, Boog, and that's not an at bat you feel good about as a hitter, but I think we have to give some credit to the guy out there on the mound. Clearly those offerings had some serious deception to him.
Mountcastle takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Struck out looking in his first at bat. Up the middle, gloves it on the dive, throw to first. Nicely done for the out.
Making it look easy at the Keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
Back here at the ballpark, start of the 4th. So stepping in for Boston, Alex Verdugo. The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
2-1.
Next one in the dirt. Just off the outside edge.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
3-1 is on the way. Lifted in the air, out to left. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now back, designated hitter, Rafael.
Now it's Devers at the plate. That's inside. Ball one. And that's down and away.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
They say you win.
2-2.
Kicks and deals. Fights it. And now it's 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Now back.
Adam Duvall at the plate. His first at bat was a strikeout. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball one. And there's a strike. Devers, the base runner at first with one out. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
And it's even up. Stays alive. Comes a 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his fifth strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Turner batting for the second time, and that's strike one. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Next pitch is downstairs. In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. At the belt and fires. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. Back here in Baltimore, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Ramon Urias. And that's in there at the knees.
Well, Ramon Urias, spectacular defender, won a Gold Glove in 2022 and became the first Orioles third baseman to win a Gold Glove since, you know who, Boo?
Manny Machado?
That's right, in 2015.
Next offering is downstairs.
He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
Next one is off the plate. Now 2-2. The wind and the pitch. Soft contact in the air. And there's a base hit to right field. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. He kind of muscled that one out there, didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just drop it into center field.
In there at the knees. 0-2. Ground ball right side, could be 2. 1 at second. Back to first, double play. 3-6-3, nicely done. James McCann in now. He's 0 for 1. On the ground as he checked his swing. And foul ball. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-2. And ball 1. And a ball and 2 strikes. Check swing in play to the right side. Turner to first. And the Orioles set down in order. Through 4, still tied. Zip, zip. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the second baseman, Christian Arroyo. The pitch. Good eye right there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Kyle Bradish is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Next offering is in for a strike. And the pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. That's to third. Whips it to first. 1 away here in the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Reese McGuire. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Got him to chase one upstairs there.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, and try to climb the ladder.
In the dirt. Rutschman on to first. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike. Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. Went down on strikes his first time through. And that's in there for strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but he can now.
And now this one's a rocket to right. Way back there. Gone. His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of his life. He's got to be floating around the bases right now.
Yeah, he'll remember every detail of that at bat for years, as he should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boog, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore. Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Brandon Hyde out of the dugout now, and he's ready to make a move to the bullpen. Tyler Wells departs, and he exits in line for the loss, but overall he pitched pretty well. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute. Kyle Bradish comes on now. He's into the game with the bases empty. And now the shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. 0-1. Now a drag bunt, third base side, and he grabs it in foul ground. 2 outs. Pitch misses. Now 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Righty to the plate. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Solo shot opens the scoring for Boston. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back. Here's the center fielder, Kyle Stowers.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
And here it comes. That one pulled foul. And the right-hander deals. Swung on, belted. And it hits the fence. Arroyo relay to second. The tag out. Now here is Terrin Vavra. On the ground, right side. Gathers and throws to first. And that is out number 2. So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Next is the designated hitter, Jorge Mateo. Next offering is down low. Ball 1.
1-0.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. And a pitch. That misses the zone. 2-1. And now 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Full count.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball.
Back now at Oriole Park, top of the 6th inning. And stepping in for Boston, Enrique Hernandez. And that one clips the corner. Radish, 26 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2018. Dives, and he can't hang on. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. 1 up, 1 down.
The left fielder, number 99, Alex Verdugo.
Now here is Alex Verdugo. First offering misses the mark. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one is inside.
2-0.
And that's in there at the knees. The count 2-1. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a 2-bagger.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And it's second with one away. And here is Devers. First offering and it just misses. The pitch. You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
The 2-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball. Adam Duvall up next for the Red Sox, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Ball 1 low. Missed inside with the curve. Here's a 2-1. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Runner at second, 2 down. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight. Welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's a speed threat. Ryan McKenna. McKenna, 26 years old, usually in center field, but today starting in left. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
One thing I always felt if I played left field instead of center field was that the ball gets out there to you pretty quick, and the most important play is that ball down the left field line, getting to it, cutting it off, making a strong throw to keep that single instead of turning it into a double. I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
Sneaks through, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Man at first with 1 gone. Ryan Mountcastle will hit next. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Next offering is down low.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Good eye in that spot.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with, and there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information, but the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there, and it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask. Chance now to even this game if they can put a ball in play, maybe an error, maybe a hit.
Santander in the box now. Takes strike 1. 1 for 2. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Toss to Turner. Inning over. 2 left on. 7th inning coming up. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Orioles nothing. Coming on for the Orioles, Dylan Tate. He pitched yesterday and we'll see him once again. Here's Justin Turner. The pitch. This one high in the air to left center. Stowers makes the grab. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Up next for the Red Sox, the second baseman.
Here's Christian Arroyo.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Arroyo tries to hold up, appeal to first, and Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. The 1-1. Swings through that one out in front that time. Good eye right there. Two. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Now the catcher up to hit, Reese McGuire. And first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers. Now 1-1.
Outside. Ball.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Here's a 1-2. Got him. That's his second strikeout. Nothing doing for Boston. They lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, here is James McCann.
The first baseman,
New pitcher for the Red Sox, John Schreiber.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
There's a strike at the knees, and that is strike one. On the ground to first, Turner collects it. He handles it himself, and they get the leadoff hitter in the seventh.
Such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Stowers in the box now, takes strike one. That one's in there, and it's 0-2. The tying run at the plate. Got him swinging for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup. Now it's the second baseman, Terrin Vavra. In there for strike one. Now this is in the air down the line. Verdugo makes the catch. That is the inning. Orioles held in check there. They're down 1-0. Michael Gibbons on the pitch here. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Number 60, Michael Gibbons.
And now the center fielder, Masataka Yoshida. He's already homered here in this one. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Swing and a ball lifted left field. One down.
Up next for the Red Sox, the shortstop,
Adalberto Mondesi now at the plate. And a little something extra at stake in this at bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. The 0-1. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. And takes low for ball one. Activity in the bullpen. Cionel Perez is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, tough night at the dish, punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now, not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
On the ground. Throw on to McCann. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3, but they're on top 1-0. Back here in Baltimore, and here is Jorge Mateo.
This guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And he deals. And there's a ball.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
1 and out.
That misses off the outside edge.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Looking to get the tying run on base. That's a little bit low.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
At the belt and fires. foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking.
Dives, but it's off his glove. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Oh, that got him.
Well, that could certainly jumpstart an offense. The hit by pitch right there, and now they have the opportunity to make it really hurt on the scoreboard.
And fouled off. So the tying run at second. That clips the corner. And a good eye there.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
This one popped up right side. And it drops in. Throw comes back in. The tying run stops at third with nobody out.
Well, that at-bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way. Really important at-bat coming up now.
2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. He was late there, strike one.
And I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Knocks it down. In comes the runner from third. Tie game here in the 8th.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
The throw's offline. He's safe. It's 2-1.
Well, this has been a good, tight game so far, but now that error looms pretty large. I got to think that's going to weigh on him for a little while, unless somehow they can come back and win this thing.
Santander in the box now. No balls and a strike. Bunts it back towards the pitcher. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Wilson, you come here to this gorgeous ballpark. It's hard to be here and not think about one of the legends of the game, Cal Ripken Jr.
Yeah, Boog. Cal is one of the all-time legends, but there are other guys as well that I think you could mention in there. Eddie Murray, Jim Palmer. They have a rich history of great players in this franchise.
Line drive. And that one gets down. Fair ball. 1 run across. Now 2 runs score. It's 5-1. And it'll be runners at second and third. Only 1 away.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. They really turned on that one. And as it hooked down the line, it was hard to tell if it would stay fair. But it just barely sneaked in there.
Time called as the pitching coach makes a visit to the mound. One reliever still getting loose out in the pen. And that's a strike. And, of course, Cal's number retired here by the Orioles, and that number 8 on display in that left field corner just outside the stadium beyond the scoreboard. Santander on third. Stowers over at second with 1 down.
1-2.
Ground ball to the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
One thing about Cal is he played hard every single game, and just impressive to be on the field with the legend and see the effort that he gave even on the tail end of his career.
Mateo in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. The next offering misses, and it's a ball and a strike. And a count 1-2. Here comes a pitch. 1 run is in. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play. It's 7-1.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Up the middle. Arroyo. On to first. Play made. That ends the inning. But they take the lead on a huge 7-run outburst. 9th inning coming up. It's the Orioles 7 and the Red Sox 1. Back now at Oriole Park, all set to start the ninth in this one. Now the left fielder, Alex Verdugo. Givens back to work. Smash to the left side. Throw on to McCann. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Here's Rafael Devers. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Givens, a 6-foot righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, and he works in a slider. So 2 balls and no strikes. And the pitch. And a ground ball to first. And that's just foul. And now it's filled up. Right-hander kick steals. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Duvall stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. That to right. Santander racing after it. And that one hops the wall. Round second, digging for third. The relay throw. The tag's there, and that's the ball game.
Yeah, pretty tight ball game up until the 8th inning, and that's really the time where you expect things to lock down. But the offense broke out, incredible outburst, and just put this game out of reach.
And a 7-1 finish in this one as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Final line score tonight. First for the victorious Orioles, 7 runs on 13 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Red Sox, 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error. They left 3 men on base.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Starting in the AL East, the O's combined to allow only 4 hits as they beat the visiting Red Sox 7-1. The Astros combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 2-1. The Chicago White Sox launched 3 home runs as they blew out the Jays 6-0. The New York Yankees combined for 10 hits as a team as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 4-3. The Rockies knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 4-0. The Angels got 18 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 8-0. The Atlanta Braves grabbed 13 hits in the game as they beat the visiting Marlins 7-2. David Peterson earned the 3rd W of his season, leading the Mets past the Nationals 6-1. It was their 5th straight victory. The Phillies took down the visiting Mariners 2-1. Juan Soto sent 2 into the seats while driving in 6, as the Friars bested the Cubs 16-11. The Rangers knocked out 12 hits as a team as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 7-5. The Tigers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 2-1. The Dodgers sent 3 balls into the seats as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 5-1. They are on a roll with 8 straight victories. The Kansas City Royals launched 3 home runs as they made it a laugher against the Diamondbacks 9-2. The Cardinals put together 10 total hits as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 4-2. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.